Yes, it is time for more Disco Elysium. So, now that I'm here, and all the alerts have been sent out, yeah, so we're playing more Disco Elysium today. So that's cool. Let's see, who's all here? Hi, Killprel. I can see that you're here at least. I think 3 people, maybe? But anyway, yeah, so, let me start up the game. It's been a while since I've played, but, it's I think pretty easy to get back to where we were. We're like nearing the end of day 2, I think. Let's see. I'm starting a bit late because I was eating. I didn't want to have to eat on stream this time. So I'm slightly late. That's about it. By like an hour. Okay, game's starting up. Let me switch it over. Okay. Let me check the sound real quick. It should be good. How's the sound? How's it sounding, by the way, if anyone can tell me? It might be a bit quiet right now, but who knows? Alright, we had just gotten to talk to, Clamal, her. Okay.
Welcome to the roof.
Just a second. Let's see, we got our pre-roll. Please tell me if ads are playing and I'll wait up. Let's see. The young woman with a cigarette in her hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has Disco Infernum. Hell, you know, not which you speak. There's a vortices of dark energy present, but not Hemel to hell, but to another place, a third place, much different from our world. Disco
They
Infernum.
also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
I have very little idea of what I'm doing.
You're doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What's your name?
Clasier Amondu.
Hmm. Hmm. And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Mm-hmm. What's
A
around you?
bad memory, officer.
Hmm. Understood.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Thankfully, it's implied.
So what do you do? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts. Ask him if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Orange's lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature
Fear of
about?
failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Let's see. Can I see your
I'm
passport?
afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Huh.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do you know? How do I know you told me your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Orange's lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Thanks.
The record. So official.
Sorry, I bumped my mic. Nice room you got here.
It's pretty deluxe.
The windows now.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
What are you doing in the whirling rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future the future of dance lies.
If you say so, officer. If you say so.
Quite a collection of prescription drugs you got down
Thank
there.
you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Narcomania isn't, it's nothing to be proud of. It's quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Mutated into a corpse is definitely a term. The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist. You seem to have among them Preptide.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
You seem to have
Oh,
Preptide.
yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
That's all that for now.
Very funky. Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
What's it with this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
They tell me you have been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's evening, miss. And what does that mean? Were you...
Is it? It is evening. Time flies, man.
So are you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Let's see. Titus asked if you were... I'll ask you to spice things up for us? What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Hmm. What kind of partying? This kind of party?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me. Harder than this? I didn't know that was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Hmm. Hmm. Why? What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Hmm. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatre craft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Hmm. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Hmm. Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
Huh.
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Hmm. Supposed to be hard to view
Oh,
for
yes.
you.
I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my...
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice
I
was
didn't
disguised.
exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you got some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through
I
all the
don't
trouble?
know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
You won't be down there long, miss. We will move the body to the morgue soon.
Let's see. Did I just
Pretty
ask you to
much.
spice it up?
Warming them.
What can you tell
I'm
us
sorry,
about the?
I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe.
I know it's difficult, miss.
Hmm.
We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in
Yeah?
a dream.
Not like...
She sees them in each other's arms.
I rushed that one a little bit. You're in each other's arms?
Yes. And then he's dead. His mouth agape.
I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and...
I can see the similarity, yes.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
Are you sure you weren't
I'm
right?
89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% unsure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Thank you for telling us all this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had a little thing before we go.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Second.
Why not?
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen, Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Wait, what's
Yeah,
this about a ludicrous
you know.
fantasy world?
Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. reinvented as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
No, I think I'm a bit too downbeat for that. Let's see. I'm gonna talk to her again.
I was just thinking,
Wow.
what a nice...
She looks...
Nope. Should have saved again after the celebrity cop
As you
thing.
turn, a bright light catches your eye.
Where's it
From a
coming
distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography. What are you? Deaf? They're perfect. Like rock star politician. And, yeah, a cool track. Yeah, this is the beginning of you.
Yeah. Anyway, save this, and then we're gonna try that,
I was just thinking, what a nice...
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
Oh.
I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me?
Huh?
Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff.
Huh?
You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
I knew something was
I'm
off.
sorry I didn't catch it sooner. It takes conscious effort on your part.
Which one exactly is affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them.
Oh.
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
Oh. So, how did this
How
happen?
it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use
It's
is this
better
then?
to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Huh. Does that mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
Huh.
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her.
Oh. What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
Been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to
Don't
it.
worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Don't say anything.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Let's return. Okay, so we're compromised. We're highly compromised. I kind of liked that. Just my voices talking to each other. Yeah. Oh wait, my skills. I have a skill now. Let's see. Can I? I might have to spend one to. No, wait. I need skills. What should I put skills in? Anyone? Anyone got any ideas? I'm thinking more volition, but I don't know. Could be more authority, could do more reaction speed. Can't really get much more reaction speed. Could put more into shivers. Um. Yeah, I'll put one last one into shivers, just so I get shivers up in here. Not shivers, but reaction speed, just so they're at 4, so they can start talking. I think they can start talking at 4. Hello, Kim.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice, why did she
What
say
else could she
tell
have
us
done?
all that?
Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I have reason to doubt my abilities to see through her lies.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's
You
off
think
here.
so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay. What's in here again?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this
I
lead?
don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's
I
important?
don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap your foot
A
on the rock.
dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Leave. I'm gonna save just in case this gives me negative consequences.
The same small, heavy door.
Kick!
No
No!
lock in sight.
No! Ow!
You
Owie!
The same small, heavy
Kick!
door.
No.
No lock in sight.
I'm just gonna be stubbing my toe on this thing, aren't I?
You kick it, gung-ho style, entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
Sorry, I'm typing a message.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
The same small, heavy door.
Wow!
No
I'm
in
not
sight.
getting through this door. Ow.
You kick it, gung.
Oh, that was so close too, I think. Okay, back to the old rigmarole of,
The same small, heavy door. No
No.
lock in sight. You kick it, gung-ho style, entering the premises style. But
Owie.
the same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Ow. I've got to open this thing while I'm down here. Well, up here.
The same small, heavy door. No lock
Nope.
in sight.
Cut to my toe. Absolutely smashed.
The same small, heavy door. No
Nope.
lock in sight. You kick
I've got to get in there. I'm never gonna do it.
the same small.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I know what I can do. Come on. Time to switch out my shirt. Oh, fucking come on. Yeah.
The same small, heavy door.
I don't think that really
No
made the
lock in
difference.
sight.
I've got like a slight increase, but it's not enough.
You
Like, it's a barred
the
door.
same
How am I gonna
small,
get through
heavy
this?
door. No lock in sight. You
I don't have anything else that can give me physical instrument, though, unfortunately.
the same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Hmm.
You
So this is about my only option, because I'm not a very physically strong character, so about the only way I'm gonna get through this is save scumming it.
the same small, heavy door. No
And
lock
I want to
in
know what's
sight.
on the inside. You know, curiosity kills the cat, you know? I've gotta know what's on the inside.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
It's like an 8% chance to open this door.
You
I don't know if I can actually get in here again after I...
the same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
So I'm not gonna waste my chance to do this while I'm up here.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
My foot. Harry's foot is gonna be absolutely destroyed by the end of all these saves.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Imagine if I kept all the damage that I took throughout these saves. Hmm.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in
Ah!
sight.
Could have sworn like I had a higher percent
You
chance
kick it,
before I put on the
gung-ho
shirt.
style. And
I have on the shirt, right? Yeah, I do have on the shirt. Do I have anything else that can give me... Ah. Put on that, Himdala Man shirt. Do I have anything else that can give me... No, no, no. Nothing else that can give me the, boost I need. Do I have anything else decreasing my physical? No.
the same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. You the same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
What do you think? Should I move on or should I keep doing this? Because I think it's not good watching material for me to continue to do this.
The same small, heavy
But
door.
the door
No
compels
lock
me,
in sight.
and I must get in.
The same small, heavy door.
Yeah!
No lock in sight.
Ow. What happens if I go through with
You
the...
kick it.
All right.
Let's not.
Okay, door's locked. Hmm.
The same small.
I'll give it 2 more
heavy door.
tries.
No lock in sight.
Then I'll leave.
You kick it.
All right.
Let's not.
The same small, heavy door. No lock
Nope.
in sight.
We aren't doing it.
You kick it.
All right.
Let's not.
Okay, to not hurt myself, I'll just... I'll go back to this save so it doesn't waste as much time. And also I don't have to switch back all my gear.
This window is pristine on the inside, smooth as ice. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in.
Okay.
This window.
No. Okay. Time to get out of here. How much tear do I have? Oh, I think it's almost time for me to go meet that guy. But I'll talk to these guys first. Wait, what do I have to do right now? Any question? Collage about the dead man. Hmm. Speak to the assault victim. Confront the Hardy Boys. Find the working class worker. Get 2 signatures for Everard. Who are the signatures from? Oh, from the Nameless Fishing Village. Talk to Joyce about the pail without Cam. Smoke around the balcony. Visit it. Okay, it's almost time for that. Add beauty to the wall. Find armored glove in the fishing village. Pick up dice from the dice maker. Have I paid for my room tonight?
Can I help you? You're already set for the night.
Okay. Oh.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the hardy
I am
girl?
not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Yeah, he's right. You're very
The
pretty.
cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused. It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the other option.
I've got nothing to say to you. I am not.
You could be Liz.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante.
Get a great grip, Glenn. She went to
So
law school.
fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
This didn't change her opinion. It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Anyway.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Hi, Hardy. Clash just says she wasn't right.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Let's see, cut the bullshit. She told the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy!
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
You
Show
what?
it to him, T. What's the harm?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one, or maybe it's too broken.
So why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Don't forget your tape, lawman.
Fine.
Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll take it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
A tape. Well, I do have this that plays the tape. I did buy this. Okay, I need to go buy the dice. Actually, I need to go do my terror first, so I can sell.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, one...
No. You need tear to use.
Okay.
The surrounding blaze of the electric lights makes the white-on-blue police livery of the motor carriage seem beautifully ominous.
Wait, why am I thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Won't it turn over on a sharp
The
turn?
high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk's really
Due
rubbing
to
me
a
the right
quite
way.
steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
It really puts the loco in locomotion. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what, 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Hmm. The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smile unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Ah, fine machine.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Hmm. You ever thought of switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Ah, if we ever solve the case, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
Uh. Hmm.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to connect to... Did I... Just a second.
57.
In the cabin, you see a...
Did I... No, I did call the Lazarus, right? Or whatever it's called.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
I need
a radio
to check.
microphone,
This is Precinct 57. How
I
may
need
I...
to...
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Didn't you already give us the phone number
Yes,
for Sylvie?
hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thigh.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a...
Just wait.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line. Yes, hello?
Hello, Sylvie, I believe we met before. This is, me, a detective from the Whirling Rags. This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last day of work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Oh, fuck off, Electro. Let's see, no, it wasn't her. Was it you?
No, not me.
Okay. Do you know, okay. Okay.
Yeah, go on.
We already know who made the crime call. Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the...
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
You quit your job at the Whirling Rags?
The bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Why aren't you comfortable with discussing it?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Alright, I won't press any,
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay, you see my badge?
I know who you are.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
No, I mean my badge is missing.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform. God, I should really look into it. Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Please,
Have you seen my gun?
Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Showed you my gun? When did that
You
happen?
were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
What did I
you were
do?
waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Damn.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Some poor soul was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food.
Damn.
I don't think he touched it after.
Yeah, I don't want to know what to say. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I'd love to stay.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Okay, I don't know what to
Me
say.
neither.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
I think that's everything.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she sound so angry with me?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just, you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What's good thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me I was the one that made you
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on.
Well,
what did I do?
You were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, what song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the
To
song.
hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good
No,
tenant.
you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show the world, you the world of tomorrow, the great panic of the whole of the at the end. I'm truly sorry, Sylvie.
I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Right.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Oh, Alice. No. Did you run the serial number on this armor boot?
What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement.
57.
In the cabin,
Okay, we're gonna... Okay, so we got one more guy to go check out. No, not this way. We can go check out the smoker. Oh. Maroon. Oh, okay. Okay. Night is falling on the city. Let's get up here. Okay, gonna...
This door is made of metal. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Fuck. But... Okay. I thought I was doing it correctly. Let's see. Okay, so if I get Kim to go like drop off the body. Just a second, I need to... Hmm. Okay.
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
All right. I can drive him to processing today, no problem, since we stalled with this. But this does mean I will be gone for the rest. Work on the case, tend to personal matters, try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
This means Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave until tomorrow morning. Meanwhile, you're free to do side tasks, and if you have nothing to do, read books.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take...
Back him up and leave. I can go probably talk to Joyce while he's gone. Joyce, how you doing?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Let's see. I have a question about reality.
Lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Think of something close to you. What is...
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
You?
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso Mundo.
Good. What is the RCM?
More or less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, detective.
You said de facto?
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
Right. So I'm a lackey of capital.
There's nothing basic about your role, detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you. So permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
So now that we're alone, what is the Pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your
Yes.
colleague seemed adamant.
Yes.
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Okay, wait, what are the, what's an
Isla
isla?
is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And what is
An
Insulinde?
oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
Point
An
to north
uproar
there.
of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
Wow. So I really like this aspect that in the artwork of Disco Elysium's like opening, all that color in the background, that's the Pale. And I think I've said that before, but the Pale is just nothingness. It's like a weird supernatural thing. So what's its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
If we're surrounded by the Pale, how do we get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds, hardware operating in the harbor. Firm, self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost.
Can
or
the Pale
having our minds damaged?
Can the Pale damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Mm-hmm.
Who says and who argues?
Who says
The
and who
logical
argues?
positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
Uh-huh. So what does this
It
over-radiation feel
feels
like?
terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
Mm-hmm.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entropanetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
And what is intropanetic?
Entropanetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Uh-huh.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did you cross the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has intropanetics changed?
Nothing.
Then?
We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do,
then
don't?
they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping? How? To our detriment,
What
or?
do you think, detective?
Huh. It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen. Cover everything? That could be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Let's return to
Yes,
reality, please.
sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Sometimes I have vague shadows of the past. It's not good. I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, What do you think of the Pale?
Huh. It's terrifying. You're right. It's disco. It'll end all life. That we continue to exist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped by the immediate, total ruthless communism. Uh, worried. Let's see. Don't know if, huh. You're right, it's very disco.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Crow's feet radiate from them. Her eyes are tense. She observes your bloodshot eyes, swollen
You
face.
really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
See, this investigation will be my masterpiece. The one that they remember me for. I'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
What are you?
What I am not is a basic term.
There may be a way to get her speaking about herself at some later juncture.
What's acute
It's
encephalopathy?
a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself...
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
Huh. What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely
She
the
nods
drinking.
slowly.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Okay. Anyway, that's
Glad
all.
to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Okay. So I've got another... I'm gonna save that for a minute. Okay, so heading back to the whirling. Okay, sorry, I was looking for... I'm gonna go check on the smoker again. Just to see if he's there.
This door is made of metal. No one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening, after 2100.
This is 2100. God damn it. Oh well, I'll wait for Kim to get back. I'm gonna see if the whirling's sink is open. so I can scrub those boots. Maybe I should, oh no, they're locked. Let me go check on... Greetings, Demon Bear. Oh yeah, flashlight. Was that? Hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came to
Very
pick up my
good.
dice.
That will be 7 real for one custom die.
Thank you.
One universal die for Widow Untethered.
Look at
It
it.
feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
Thank you. Got my dice now. I'm tempted to get another dice. Because why not? You know? Okay. Now we use the sink.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare. There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the... It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
Pour a lot of soap. The boots are really disgusting. Pour some soap, dish soap in there. And a little bit of white vinegar into the pot. Wait, white vinegar and soap?
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water, the boots, and get a nice boil going.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A two-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic. The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked, just like beef stew. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the stumble sock and flesh stew and examine the
A pair
boot.
of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out!
You see a heavy steel door. The door doesn't...
Yeah, I'd have to get in through the roof, I'm guessing. Oh.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I'd really like
Of
to talk about
course,
more
dear.
cryptids.
Is there a particular cryptid that you're interested in learning about?
What's the biggest
That would
cryptid?
be the giant of Kokonur.
Huh.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara,
casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean a strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Oh, just how big it is?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Wow. Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable. That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
Oh.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more. Gravity anomaly. Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Oh. Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Wow. Let's be honest, guys. She's probably dead. Is that a cryptid on the pen you gave me?
Yes. It's the kind green ape.
Oh.
Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo. Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Wow, with its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
And there's something about the undiscovered subspecies. There's something about an undiscovered subspecies of man.
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own, just like your partners.
I think there's a name for that. That's racism.
I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are in any way inferior to us. In some ways, they are superior. Every species has its advantages and disadvantages. The kind green ape, too, is in some ways superior to us. Such kindness as it is demonstrated is not common among humans. Granted, kindness may not be an evolutionary advantage.
Man, I just can't get enough of these
glad
cryptids.
You like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
Well, that's all. Well, okay. Well, I'm gonna Talk to Gart for a
Can
second.
I help you?
Gart, I saw something.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Claudia in room 3 nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You have Lena. Lena's a pretty good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
Yeah.
Yes.
Goodbye. Maybe I shouldn't have told him about that. And Kim's not here for me to talk to tonight.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Yeah. Door Gunner Mega Mix. Okay. Claudia told me yada yada yada. Find the working class. Okay. I'm gonna read some books while waiting. Books. I'm gonna look at my dice. A standard 24-sided dice. 24. Wow. For role-playing, role-playing die that can result in several, well, can be used for for the result of 7 dice. It's made of alligator jawbone with acrylic resin. Notes: look at the map on your dice to see which white checks have opened. Huh. Oh yeah, I have a map. Fractured bullet, choice misser. I don't see anything in particular that's well opened up. Interact. White envelope. Handwritten note from the fridge. Interact.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Read.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Where's the...
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yeah, I could go do that. Gonna go do that. Could probably make a lot of money if I gave that to someone. Ice cream?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. It's all gone now. What better to assuage? You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. No, this is going to need something else if you want to try again.
Equip the pry bar.
Okay. Pry bar time. Come on.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old
Okay, gonna definitely have to save and put on my my Himdala Man shirt.
This orange machine is buzzing like an the ice.
Nope.
This orange
this
machine
is
is
gonna be
buzzing.
hard. This is gonna take me a while, but I've got time.
This orange machine is buzzed the ice.
This is why we have to read the
This
books that
orange
we
machine is buzzing the ice.
get eventually. The books take time though, so.
This orange machine is buzzing as the ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You could swear you succeeded, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eye. That's a good pry bar, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. Some kind of... Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious... This orange
Have
machine...
I turned the ice machine on?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. An electric sizzle. Something close to you. This orange machine is turning the crank. It's all gone now. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Well. I'll have to come back for it later. Oh well. Back up to the room to read a little bit before bed. Okay, interact actionable items. Medicine of the purple and medicinal purposes of the pale. Map of Martinez. Handwritten note from the fridge. Interact.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
I'm gonna look at those.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Yes, the scummiest of saves.
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them.
Look, I can't help it. I'm a save scummer. I really can't help the need to do something, but also the fear of failure.
Architectural choice. Hard to say.
Okay, so let's see what this...
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the
Once the
ramifications
construction
of this?
starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Oh, that sucks. That's terrible. Poor people. Can I do anything?
Well, you could trick Everard. Get some random people to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will be already concluded.
Find Heraldric Bird. Let's see. Get 2 signatures. Find someone to Yeah, instead of the yeah, yeah. Okay. So, what else do I have? Got a communist manifesto. Yeah, I've got a communist manifesto.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Mm-hmm. Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Right. Flip through the pages and see
To
what
your
catches my eye.
disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
As you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
International developments?
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara.
Bear wrestling?
In Yugograd.
Wow.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Yeah, alright, let's see what all this bear wrestling is
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kenajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Hang on, Uncle
Based
Sport?
on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president. Sapormat Sport Kenajinsky is well into his 3rd decade as president of the SRV. Outside Samara, he's known for 3 things: brutal repression of internal dissent, monumental corruption, and a near pathological obsession with physical fitness. Don't forget the moustache, right? Like all Samaran men above the age of 40. President Kenajinsky wears a truly spectacular walrus moustache.
Great. Now let's get to the bear wrestling.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features 1 man, or in some cases, woman, against 1 bear. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
Wow.
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Chute.
I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression. In shape, out of shape, you've always preferred to rely on your wits.
Always good to catch up on foreign
You flip
affairs.
back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst and, Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read profiles in CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
CS. Cindy the Skull.
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Alright, let's see what these communists say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
What's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. Okay, I return. Greetings. Okay. So now, back to reading this communist magazine.
So, all of it, basically.
Yeah. Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
Hang on, well, so what's so bad about the sports, sponsorship?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Right, but, you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what local concerns are.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. Ah, this must be Gaston's handiwork.
Gaston? Charging rent, well, rent just to live somewhere is outrageous. It's pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better if everyone, if labor and capital would just reach some responsible accommodation? Well, some reasonable accommodation?
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. It's true, the rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Put it down. Okay, next book. Oh, I can interact with this.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown. Somewhere in central Jamrock, Lieutenant Kitsuragi steps into the public library. Rows of shelves pass on either side. You feel he should be here for this, for in-depth flower analysis.
Well. Medicinal uses of the pale.
Medicinal purposes of the pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What are the, what is a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, Readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. It's all quackery, in other words. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
The angry
It
spirits
seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pail, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Anything about curing? Well, I just want something that will soothe the restless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Anything that could cure a apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
All right, book. Let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Boiled with tea and stuff from birch bark.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
A pomegranate. Well, a spoonful of sugar?
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The sugar just makes it taste better.
Great, so where can I get all this stuff?
From the pal, of course. Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur, where you would find one of those, though. The book does not say.
I want to try
Very
to...
well. First,
sprig of mint.
You'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Mash into some camel paste with some aloe vera extract.
Is there anything else you'd like to add?
Some wild ginseng root.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy as a nice bonus.
Great.
From the pal,
of course. Put down the book. So you got anything else in the book?
Medicinal purposes of the pal. Flipping through the book, you find a number of... Have you taken any walks through the pal recently?
Maybe?
And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
Totally, every time.
And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
Oh yeah, buck naked.
Free your body. You long to feel the cool breeze. You're doing everything as you should. Regular pal meditation has been shown to help keep your body lithe and strong, your mind alert and expansive. A note of caution, however. Be sure to limit your exposure to the pal to no more than an hour a day and no more than 3 hours total per week.
Okay. I think that will be for...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging
read some
from
of these
the board.
files?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alpha. Why, yes. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And the Harry Dubois. H still feels like there's something missing from that.
The New World mural?
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Coudon. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever figure out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Remove the mural. It's wrong.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
I like it, but I can't really wreak havoc on other nations instead. I must have voted, or possibly lobbied to remove it because I don't believe, the, middle class aren't to be blamed.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Can we just keep him off the street?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the... Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Okay, Leslie is doing public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street, which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
The square bullet hole.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence
Who
killer.
knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
A couch in an unexpected
Some
location.
assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They did look cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or what? They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it, too, where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt its intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor?
Tum-tum-tum. At the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villa Lobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder.
Right,
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Do you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really cool.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked a hookah, stood up, passed out, and hit his head, and then died.
You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours? He must have sucked in a lot of it.
He liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Wow. I can revisit this later, but
not much has changed in...
Yeah. Do you have a skill? Oh, I've got 2 skill points. What do I want to level up? I'm gonna level up my authority slightly. And then it's bed.
The bed is still cold.
Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go.
Lay back?
No. You have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It was all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
No, please. Where's the blessed nothingness? The sweet oblivion. I'm an artist and liver damage is my art.
You had your chance, Harry boy, and you missed it. Started thrashing around, acting all brave. Now the dark center has vanished. You'll never get back to it. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open eyes. Day 3, everybody. Well. Get up, Harry. We got work to do. We got stuff. It's gonna need doing. Can I put this in one of my hands? No, I can't. Maybe I should put on some glasses. I do have glasses. Visual calculus. How much is my drama right now? Drama's 4. I don't really need to lower it. Visual calculus is also a 4. I could increase my visual calculus if I needed it. Currently, I have looked over the body. I've found the bullet. I've talked to Kalavia. I've talked to the Hardy Boys. And today the bridge opens up. Also, I sent Kim back last night with the body. So the body's gone now. So I think I'm getting pretty far into the investigation. Oh, hey Kim.
Yes?
You know what? I'm gonna convince Kim. I'm gonna convince Kim so hard. Wait. Yeah, I finished the thing, so like I didn't find the fridge in time, and it wouldn't let me put it in the fridge. Let's see. Put on the glasses while we talk to Kim. I'm gonna convince Cam that there's a dark and sexy mystery going on.
Yes?
What if you did it?
What? Did what? Hang the man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary?
Hey, Kim, I think I was the guy that did the murder. What? I killed the man and tricked myself into forgetting it. Keep it to yourself. This burden is your burden to bear. So I found out what the pail was while you're gone.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
Wait, you're not surprised?
I can't stop a grown man from learning about the fundamental geographic and anthropogenic features of our world, can I?
Perhaps I should have tried, he thinks. Perhaps I was overprotective, is what's insinuated.
I think it's terrifying.
Then I was right to spare you from it, no? Anyway, the pail is no more terrifying than, say, water or death, but that we are stuck behind our eyes for all eternity.
Actually, wait. I'm gonna reload that for a second. Kim?
Yes?
And about the
Wonderful.
pail while you were gone?
What is your takeaway?
Wait, you're not
I
surprised?
can't stop a grown man.
Perhaps I should have. Perhaps I was overprotective, is what's insinuated.
Where are we right now?
In Elysium, behind our eyes. Like all human beings, detective. The world is what it is. I'm glad to see you're stable. Keep it that way.
We're in Elysium, chat. We're in Elysium.
Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it?
Nothing. I'm gonna do that check again just so I have it done.
Yes?
What if? Yes, maybe this. Are you sure you would have?
Kim,
the
I
strength
think
to take
I may be the murderer.
What has led you to this conclusion?
If my heart feels hollow, like I did something terrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
Yeah, sure.
Yes?
What about you?
What about me?
Kim, you're wearing a Revolutionary Air
What?
jacket.
This? It's just seasonal clothing.
Those look like airman's pants.
Where is this going?
You see, Kim, I have a place in my head where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
Yes, brain.
Okay. And something happened in that brain?
My brain suspects that you might have something to do with the Revolutionary Air. Well, you might have a kind of a thing for the Revolutionary Air Brigade.
I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigade.
Just the Air Brigade thing?
I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
So you're sure the Revolutionary thing's got nothing to do with it?
Absolutely nothing.
Thanks, my mind
Good.
is satisfied.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay, that's at least 10 experience, so that's cool. We have police officers here. Hey, Gert.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Not
Then
yet.
why are you wasting?
Okay. Let's talk to these cops. Hello.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the army.
Okay.
I'm gonna take off my Dollar Man shirt. Put back on my regular shirt. For conceptualization. Well, actually, no. Huh. No, that's a jacket, okay. Logic. Save again.
The
And
woman
talk to
in
you.
an RCM
Hello.
patrol officer's uniform winces.
I would really prefer.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Oh, and you're a patrol officer of the
Yes,
RCM.
I am.
Look out too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to
I
talk
don't
to me?
know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. God, I don't know why. I'm just trying to do my best. Let's see. Why I bring the end to come? Why have I
No,
wronged you?
you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk.
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct?
What precinct?
Am I from?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
I don't.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, wait, are you the police doing here?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like...
Okay.
I'm just looking out.
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. The last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar, but he might be wearing a disguise.
Figure it out.
This
something.
The woman.
Well, here we go again.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM. Below.
It's all right.
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
It's cool to see another cop. I thought me and Kim were the only ones. Let's see.
No, you haven't. Okay, fine.
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
Okay, goodbye. I'm gonna not worry her as much. Yeah, but I don't want to do it
shit. And I don't
again.
mean that as a metaphor.
Cause it's saving time, you know. I've got only so much time to do this.
Oh, don't.
Oh, come on, Jean.
It's not just.
There's some. He might be wearing a disguise.
Okay, so you're.
Watch out.
I'm gonna try to talk to him again.
Again?
He might be wearing a disguise. You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know?
Oh, I definitely.
Another life.
From another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Just a second. Oh. 41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Don't have to be a dick about it, Jamal Jean.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk about this hypothetical 41st, you said.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about it. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're busy. So what are our rooms?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as a partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Okay, actually, you probably are cramping my style. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know. No, you wouldn't cramp my style.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Who else are there?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who is the far-out son of Lang?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach
Kim
to
is
police
cooler.
work, it has to be
Should
you.
I have had said that Kim's cooler? Because I don't wanna insult Gene. Maybe I should have said Kim's cooler. I'm gonna say that Kim's cooler. Fuck it. See, I second guess myself a lot about my choices.
He might be wearing a disguise. You know.
Oh,
another.
Yes. To what station do you think? Okay. Somewhere good. Okay. Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
I can say Kim's cooler than you. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a cool guy.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Nah, you wouldn't cramp my
Okay.
style.
How
It's
about
fine.
you stop wasting my time and get on
I
with
still
whatever you
don't.
were doing
I
then?
still don't want to insult him. Yeah, but Kim probably doesn't want to be involved in this. Do you have a crime to solve? Do you have a crime?
No. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't Alpine.
You're not going to... Yes, sir. Just some regular
Far
boring...
outside of
Oh,
Lang.
it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him?
Not
or
even
her?
a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to.
But what if I am
protect
the
you from
son
further
of Lang?
handling dished out by the sunglassed man.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Cool shades, are you wearing
Yes,
these
it's a
guys?
hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening, though. Who is this guy?
Gonna...
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
No, I know the, yeah, kind of
There's
super weird.
something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should ask him, well, just ask him if we're from the same station.
Just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Saving.
Again? I can't believe
Look,
this
I'm just
shit.
gonna ask, are we from the same
I'm
station?
going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work.
Wait, I'm gonna see what happens so I say the other thing, because I really want to know.
Again? I can't believe... I'm going to say...
Yeah,
no.
probably not. I don't
Just to
remember
see
you.
God fucking shit.
None of this is great news for... Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go with okay to not give away that I lack my memories. I mean, it's probably already obvious that I'm...
believe this shit. I'm going to say...
Okay.
Okay.
Jean.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent.
Save and then ask Kim, who is this guy?
Again?
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in...
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
But what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like Krasmazov?
Yeah, sort of. Okay, I get the reference. Like you got run over or something.
He didn't answer your question.
I do look like Krasmazov. Now I've got more. Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer the question, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you.
Hear that? He wants you to... Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
So I'm doing an investigation. A man hanged. I'm doing an investigation. It turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange. Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about
okay,
the
why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time.
No.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting? Okay, I don't know.
Fuck it.
Oh my god, there's more.
Okay, so yeah. So, for those who can obviously tell, that is our former partner. Oh, I need to... gonna go up to my room for a second. And... we're gonna listen.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You're looking at the destruction. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
You gotta keep saying that I'm sorry. Interact.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You push command set, and the tape starts spinning.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Wow.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Or was that silence at the very end? Wait, what was that silence?
End of recording.
Who's
one
who's
of
this
the other
Cordy,
mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to.
What's
A
Kohoi?
village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
But he did say that he was going to do it. You can edit. I agree, he also sounded inebriated.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
But he did say that he was going to do it. You can't edit someone into words into someone's mouth.
Indeed, but...
There's more going on here than we know.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony.
Let's see, picture of the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines. It still kind of looks like a map of the stuff for you to discover. Someone close to the victim might. Someone who knows about history.
Someone who knows about history. Maybe... I'm not gonna show that... wonder what's in here. Asia. I have questions.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
I need to talk to you about
Yeah?
your room again. Hate to say it, but you got sad all over the place. Where's that
I
door?
have no idea, officer.
You got sad.
Yeah, I've contaminated it pretty bad.
So why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
For me, it's alcoholism.
Cool. I think I'm developing a pinch of that too. It hasn't done wonders to my taste in interior decoration.
Got other
All right.
questions. Let's return, save, compulsive saving.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
So, so Ty escaped this recording.
Her coffee cup with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On the tape, he specifically identified you as the target.
Where did they get this record?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are his exact words.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say it like that, machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
And you spent time with this person romantically? And you like that kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Tell us about the
Like,
victim.
for example,
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
a nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but...
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of the last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lilystad, the place I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
Okay. You're both Orange? Well, from Orange?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, no love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a
No.
patriot.
He left the national service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem much like a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Moindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
A column of air encircles her, brushing gently on the metallic silver fabric that covers her shoulders and her long, slender arms.
Revachol loves everybody. Revachol loves, well, chooses carefully.
True. It did not love him.
The feeling dissipates. The cold passes. The woman's eyes follow yours to the piece of notebook paper.
How old was
he?
He
was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Let's see. Didn't know this was a competition.
It isn't. Police work is cooperative.
This is clearly sports for him. Something like archery or darts.
It's still about getting the right hits and not missing.
That's too pinball for me. I just like to get autopsies right on the first try.
He's lying.
Let's see, his eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair. Kim, I said put the brilliantine on the with the form. Do I get a point?
No.
But I put it down there. Okay.
She tries to light another cigarette. It's windy, but she gets it done.
What does tattoos mean?
That.
It's clear she liked it.
Quite a lot, yes.
Is it a service history?
Sure. Service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks, how so?
Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell me precisely what they mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thanks for clearing
Change
that
of
up.
topic, perhaps?
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be. What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does
He told
that
me
mean?
love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There, she momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Do you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about
Love did him
everything.
in. Also communism, yeah.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right?
What is this? An interrogation? You didn't tell her this was going to be an interrogation.
Perhaps, miss, it was communism that did it.
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. They're a couple of shades pinker than that. They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway?
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. You could blame her, a little. It was a pretty straightforward question that she refused to answer.
Something miraculous is coming, he told me.
The lieutenant blinks. All right, let's see where this is going.
from the way out in the northwest, he told me. Maybe he was wrong. Forget.
Cool.
There is a sound, something in the reeds, when the wind comes through them, on the inlet, on the little islands there between castaway tires.
There is something else we've all forgotten.
Her light brown eyes fix on yours. She agrees.
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what will show up?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money?
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we'll finish this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Not my favorite topic. How
Thanks.
about we, yes, you're just one room away.
Good, yes. This means she could have heard something, like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff. Quick, say something professional. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
How old do you think I really am?
You asked.
Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong. You're probably right.
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severe... And I was wrong about the age of the...
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator? Okay. Date of birth generator. Your face is like it's 50. It looks like it's 58. Your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be, and a day, a century. But for how long then have things been attached to your sentient? Your sentience walked. How long have the things attached to your sentience walked this planet's crust? Time to start racking your brain, Elder One. When and where were you born? What do I get for this? Okay. Sure. No, not that direction. Wait, no, I'm gonna go up there and kick that door a little bit more. Gotta kick the shit out of this door.
The same small, heavy door. No lock inside.
I'm gonna put on my Himdala Man shirt. save, and then kick it a few times before we go talk to the smoker on the
The same small,
thing.
heavy door. No
Nope.
lock in sight.
I want to figure out where this door goes. We're back at it again with kicking this door.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I could level up.
The same.
I mean, I've got an
small,
8%.
heavy door. No lock.
It's really fucking hard though. The thing is, I've got like I've got a really low physical instrument skill.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Is it hard coded to fail? You'd think it wouldn't. Because I've done really low checks before. I'm wondering how to get into... Just a second. Oh. I totally forgot something. Goodbye.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape.
Well, let's see what this gives me if I pass this.
Behind the dockworkers, there's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it. Nothing.
Now let's see what this gets me.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height. Nothing.
Wait, I get like the key to I don't know if I can because like the buildings don't connect.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a branch. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
Can you say that? Let me slide that thing.
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here.
Sorry, fucko.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bush.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun.
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thanks.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Look at the key. I wonder what...
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Leave. I'm gonna go to... Not over here. Fuck off, Kunro. I'm not coming to see you. Who's Rudy? Oh, I don't know about Ruby yet. Though who knows? I need to check what I actually need to be doing right now. Didn't I? Oh, when Kim's not around. Let's see, door gunner, talk to... First, we go up here.
This door is made of no one answers.
We should return in the evening, at 9 p.m.
Ah!
at the earliest.
But I came here at that time yesterday. But then again, it's saying the evening, not tomorrow, so... Yeah, I'll have to do that tonight. I'm gonna reload the Whirling and Rag save so I don't waste time. Before I talk to them...
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's paint.
Wait, did I not? Oh. I didn't get the key yet. I don't think.
Behind the dock workers, there's nothing.
Damn it, I should have saved after I got the key. It's not the save I wanted to go to! I'm just being a bit, rough with it the whole time.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window, nothing.
Maybe I should, take these off. And the Him Dolman shirt off.
Behind the dock workers, there's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No. Behind the dock workers, nothing.
Nope.
Behind the dock workers, nothing.
Nope.
Behind the dock workers, nothing.
Come on.
Behind the dock workers, nothing. Behind the dock workers, nothing.
Ah, come on, I got it the first time. Why is it... I hate it. I hate it so much.
Behind the dock workers, there's a yellow ribbon. Someone is close enough to...
Huh?
And I...
God damn it. Sorry.
I'm gonna...
With a loud thump. The key is...
Come on, man.
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room.
Don't think.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
It could have...
It's worth a try.
Yeah. Let's see what's back here before I,
You see a heavy steel door. The key fits dust, rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from... No. Smells like...
Wait, when do I need to meet the smoker on the balcony? after 1200. Okay. So I could have done that before I went to bed last night. Damn it. No, I couldn't have, could I? Pinball, the Franco-Nigerian? Or, I don't know. Pinballs.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you... What?
It's strange that he doesn't like...
Damn it. I'm gonna say it before I do that. Because I want to know what it is.
You see, the key dust, no. All these mesmer feels like it might... The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
You can't...
What a dumb name. Royalist Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi.
Wait, Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks at the silence of the shop. He takes his glasses off to clean them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still don't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't really seem to really like
no
pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why do they call you Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring.
What?
As you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for like 15 years.
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
Wait, how old are you, Kim?
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Wait, is that why you didn't want to talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Don't worry, I'll keep calling you Kim.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Ooh, what's this? Ooh, change. I need that.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you played? You played?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take it out for a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to the read
Above
text.
the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down. Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover.
What's
Get
with all
them
the
to
goats?
Summit. Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Insert.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
Ah, a racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That's not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little. But you seem to be having fun.
Pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog.
What the fuck?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Reaction speed? Don't fail me!
with automation-like precision, you keep the final goat ball in play, reacting to the tiniest stimuli, floating in the flow state. The fog is clearing, and suddenly, the old speaker crack. Gordy ball is lit.
Huh?
A panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges downhill. It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running. So violent is its descent, it immediately knocks the last goat into the abyss. Then, proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworld. High score, announce the speakers, and the whole machine lights up. Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the gaudy ball to join the goats backstage. Cornelius vanishes, and the machine powers off.
That's amazing.
I think I won, Kim.
You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's goats. That is a monumental achievement, Detective.
Who's the king of pinball, Kim?
Congratulations, Your Highness. That was really impressive.
His knuckles touch yours and he smiles.
The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again.
Time to move on.
Yes. Good times.
Once again, the machine becomes one with the dust and the darkness. Life has left it, unlikely to ever return.
Wow. I'm the king of pinball.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator key.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and a small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
What? How did I get the body down? I didn't.
That it does. I say
No, I got it down on the first day by shooting it with Kim's gun. I did the autopsy report. I left it there for like a day, just lying on the ground, and then like yesterday, right before bed, I got Kim to bring it back to the precinct. I also discovered the bullet that was lodged in the skull. By the power of save scum, baby. Sometimes I got lucky though. Then it does. Let's see. This was last maintained in the future? This was long ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe.
I mean, sometimes I get things in my first try.
Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
Hey. Wonder if what the elevator is used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Going up. Oh. Small window taped shut with black plastic. Boxes and tools replace parts of the line shell. Small schematics for pinball machines, future themed. Oh. Ooh, pinball maker's code. Cool. Pinball machine.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Huh. Looks like they gave up fixing pinball machines.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a
Looks like
pinball
it.
workshop.
I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
The Whirling in Rags was once East Delta Pinball.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could the Whirling in Rags, the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial district?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Someone's footprints?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been in here within the last 2 months. Well, within the last week
3
or 2.
weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay, what does this... so what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route. Behind Classia's room, in the recent weeks.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Soul could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Let's see, the print isn't doesn't look like the odd soul we found at the hanging.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Yeah, these don't look like the workers' boots that were hanging from the hanging, does it?
These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
I'm gonna level up my authority a little bit more. So, let's move on. A tiny hole in the wall.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
You think I can see Klaus's? I think I can see Klaus's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Finish thought. Is there any way to tell what was happening in here?
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Clasia about this route.
Yes, It is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Okay. Hey, Claudia. How you doing?
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again? Yeah?
So the door, do you know it goes,
I
there's
did
an
not.
elevator downstairs?
Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There's some, it's an old pinball workshop.
Okay.
There's some tracks on the
Huh.
floor.
This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
There seems to be a peephole.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes fat.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
Could just be a coincidence.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
Anyway, so.
All right.
Doot doot. Back down. Come on, Kim. Time to tell Gart. And before I wrap up for the night, I'll talk to the Hardy Boys just to finish that up.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
What if I told you there's a back room behind the blue steel door?
Okay, well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask.
Aren't you gonna ask what's back
Obviously,
there?
He's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead, a pinball machines, pinball workshop.
I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play one? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related. About how much money he could make of one.
If you're thinking of, think of turning this place back into a pinball arcade. If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. I feel a capitalist plot coming up. Think of turning this place into an arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Some reincarnation of Krasmazov? What do you mean?
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have warned. Well, I have warned you. You may have. Well, we may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial district.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area. And
Wait, so you
its
know
address.
about the cars?
He's thought about this.
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once East Delta Pinball before it failed. It used to be It's only a matter of time before the whirling fails. Though perhaps the whirlings escaped the
Does
curse.
this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of them. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, don't you?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about the label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel?
So who owns
Everything's
this
doomed
place?
enough without that.
So who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real work around here.
So who named the whirling and rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about the other cafeterias you've managed?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
I've never had kebab before. I'd like to try it at least once. What? No. Well, good luck on your place. Well, too bad. It's all doomed then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
Meat on a stick is
So,
very good.
if you didn't have
Actually, I
anything
have
else to
had.
tell me
I've
about
had
my
kebab. I've
establishment,
just not had.
can we,
I
wrap
don't
it
know.
up?
I'd like to have more kebab. There's a peephole in the wall.
Wall?
Upstairs in secret back room, right next to Claudia's old bedroom.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on guests? Couldn't you keep the hole there? Alright. You sure you haven't
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger the...
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine.
Yes, I absolutely will.
All right.
Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Alright, you've been
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment?
No, there's nothing else. No.
Oh,
her.
hello, dear. There you are again.
Morel. I'll have to go find Morel later. Okay, so talk to these guys before I end the stream. Hardy? Hardy.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
So I talked to Claudia about the tape.
And?
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold? It was just a locker room talk. It's not evidence. Like, it was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. It didn't really change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
If anything, she was turned on by the whole door gunner thing. Whole door gunning thing. Didn't come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly so. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore ups. Next time you see her, tell her, Titus said, fuck off! That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? You're... Yeah.
Fix your posture, you gremlin.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can.
Oh, hi, Lynn.
Into a small...
I was gonna end soon, unfortunately, but I might go a little bit further. If anyone wants to, has to hang around.
Funeral shit?
Since I didn't do the stream the other day.
Bartender, 20 beers.
You missed a lot of stuff, Len. 20 beers.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud
No, it's
enough.
fine. Like I'm perfectly fine. Like I started an hour late, so it's only been like 3. Well, like no, it's been 4 hours. So
100 beers? Now we're talking.
But yeah, we talked to Claudia,
cafeteria
the
manager.
disco lady at the beginning who knew the guy and all that. We
The
got a
window
tape
might
and
be closing.
everything. We found like
The more
a
beers they get
pinball
in them, the less cooperative
repair shop.
they'll be.
Huh. Let's see. I'm gonna go for a second, and then I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna hit him with the godly check.
It's you again. What is it?
Can I?
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy, but you know someone who might.
One of the boys.
Fat
Well.
Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure. Just remember, it's about more than Clausia. It's about these men and Martinet outside under the rising sun. Tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
That's it, Kim. Case closed. We're going home.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. And Martinez, they just will kill you because they don't
Got
like
it.
you.
Kill you because they don't like you. All because
you work for the wrong people, because they like killing. Because you're a foreign.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Oh.
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we...
there we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
Yeah, they're just hanging around like the Dark Ages, making a display of your corpse. They hang around, will hang you and then shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out.
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm, a Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows
Oh, there's
what
an
you're
ad?
trying to do.
Okay, I'll wait for the ad. I'm gonna make sure the time's not passing. So how did just cool. I'll let's see. He's on to you. He knows what you're trying to do. Turn to Angus. Or what? What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me on in this bar for nothing? Or what?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Yeah.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you.
Eddie! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Whisper, Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Oh, yeah. I love that line. So, you didn't kill him, and he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Just a second.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday
Class
night?
J came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What
We
happened
went
then?
upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
If Claudia didn't kill him, then why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
What kind of shit are we talking?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
Powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for...
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had any idea of his
I
past
do.
too?
One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang?
In a manner of...
Remember the two girls? He may
Earlier
be
you
talking
said,
about the other
yeah.
one.
Earlier you said the girls asked you to help.
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
The eighth Hardy, the missing eighth Hardy, the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay if they're to be there, well, for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy boys, and that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about the affiliate, name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
I'm sorry for making you guys
Me
fight.
too.
Thanks for this. I'm got to talk. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Klasia! Yeah. When they know the jig's up.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boy told us Hardy Boys told us what's really happening.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look that surprised.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Huh. Not a good reason.
You're
Not a
right.
good enough reason.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, grey and pale violet in the morning light.
What lies beyond?
The light refracts. She takes out her lighter.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern? What's the RCM's involvement in the moral intern got to do with this? You're afraid of them?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill. Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
So what did you have to do to have these people after you? What do you have to do?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo?
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
I'm sure these people have done much worse than... Well, there are people who have done much worse than that. You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what... Well... A lot of shit... Well...
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened the night you died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean. Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave.
I knew he was dead, before he fell down on top of me.
Then what?
He was heavy. I pushed him off, and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette.
Oh.
Sorry that happened. Oh, this happened to you.
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus says you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head.
Did you hear or see the shooter?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room.
What happened after you what happened?
Downstairs.
Okay.
I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you got
Sylvie was
downstairs?
tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Ruby.
I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who's
Ruby? You know, the leader.
The leader?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought the Hardy was the
Well,
leader of the Hardy Boys.
Nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Okay, let's go then.
Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Medium failure calculus. Oops. About 20... Yeah, 20 yes, okay. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were
Ruby
hanging?
said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
It's Ruby. Where's
know.
Ruby now?
I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
You said it, Volition. You said it. Every one of these motherfuckers are compromised other than Volition. What happened?
When
Did
he
you hear
was
the gunshot?
shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
could. Did you kill
What?
Ellie?
Why would I put myself through this insanity? Get myself cornered like this? He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet. It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay. You, let's see. Desire drives people loco. You must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
Okay, so the bullet in his head, what was in his head, was jacket military
I don't
grade.
know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it. Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
You lied to me about the bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you were confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
Okay, I'll.
Like what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after loose cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant.
Why
There's
did,
one thing I know,
why
is that
did-
you'll get nothing from there.
Yeah, why did you call the cops if you were
Because I'm
hiding?
an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stone.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer, and it makes you sweat.
When was the
Last
window
week,
changed?
Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Okay, so I can't call out that the line was possibly a
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene.
Yeah.
It's right there.
In her bedroom inside.
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think I'm
She
done
nods. He's thinking, are we done? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her. As you look back, you think, so Love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
It killed him. Looks like Love did kill him after all. Well, did him in after all.
She's silent, holding. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help.
Where is communism in this?
A wind of needles. Airships flutter in the stratosphere.
How do I know all this?
Who knows? It's getting cold out. You should go.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Fine.
Easier that way.
Was it
I don't
real?
know.
Okay, gotta wake up this motherfucker.
Officer.
Wake the
Is it
fuck
fine
up!
day for questions?
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions. Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could call the number, and that someone that coughed, it means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Your real name isn't Claudia.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth. I knew it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
So, was the passport bullshit too?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified document?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where's the buoy?
West of the boardwalk. In the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The wind rises, so do the hairs on your back. Somewhere west, small bubbles rise from a plastic ball floating in the water. Rusty, the color of oversteeped tea.
What's happening?
Long, spindly arms are spinning the boy around, turning it, inspecting it like a magic 8-ball, trying to find a way to snap it open.
Nothing is useless.
West of the boardwalk in the reeds, we have to check that buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here.
Tell me
Past
her...
a broken sewage pipe.
Should I ask
right
her
near the
real
water
name?
line.
Should I ask her real name? Because I feel like that would be a bad thing to ask her. Tell me your real name?
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo Grad in origin, not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Wait, hold on. So it's from Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasie is my father's name.
I'll just keep calling you Claudia.
That's cool.
She doesn't feel like a Clausia. She feels like nothing.
No.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you it was...
Clausia. It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranese lit. And I destroyed him.
Just a second. Huh.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to arrest her.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no. I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you need?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Okay, why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is...
sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started... When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantic?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started to...
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she's fixated.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came
Yes,
downstairs.
the lesbian.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't break off the relationship with the deceased. Was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply.
What do I want to level up right now? Physical instrument could be a little bit more. Conceptualization could use a level up.
What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how did she...
You said there was a secret route there, right? She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
What is it?
The peephole. My bed is right next to... She would have seen us.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself?
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. Arrest the liar. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Who? Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Oh, yeah. That's all good, but, I think we should still take you in. Okay. I'll keep you here for now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Something tells you, you will. She slowly... You are. This is not the end of this.
Okay. I would rather not arrest her, because she's obviously gonna die if we arrest her. Well, arrest her. Talk to the Hardys one more time.
It's
and then we'll
you
be...
again. What is it?
Now I need to talk to
Why?
Ruby. Because she's your real
You're
leader.
cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get...
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off.
Going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer. Seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers to mull her name in my ear. Look, look, I need to pin this on someone.
Sounds like you're making her. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral interns.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some aura.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself.
Examine her window? Like the window behind them? No. Wait, whose window? Clausia's window? Oh, yeah. Go talk to Titus after this.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position
Like
are
the
they in?
witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
Yeah.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Have a look at A.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at the
ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm, what, 80% sure that the shot was, well, the roof is where the shot was made?
72%, with a weapon that fires jacketed ammunition, likely a rifle. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Couldn't the shot have come from inside the room? Closer point.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Any arguments
None
against
that
A prime?
you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there be another point further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
We should.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
B prime boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Have a look at the point on the islet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further from the
where,
roof?
precisely?
Let's say...
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
It's okay. Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Okay. Now we talk to Hardy. And after all this, I will be going down the coast, and then, Hey, Ninja, do you have any idea when the, tribunal happens? Like, is that a forced thing after I go to the coast, or what? Or is that like a 5th day thing?
It's you again. What is it?
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion.
Okay.
All channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't
Because
pop
she
him?
was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you the whole
All
time.
right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl.
This complex operation is probably...
Just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too. Alright, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
There's a secret route to the kitchen that leads straight to the room. Through the abandoned pinball shop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here.
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went back.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, the door leads straight to the room. Good one, Kim.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
From there, the door leads straight to the...
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
We found footprints.
Footprints. Recent.
Recent, but they didn't fit any of the yours at the scene. Ruby's
Goes
included.
against your little theory, doesn't it? Then again, I've known few people in my life who own more than one pair of boots. And occasionally, good news is, I'm still listening.
Have you noticed a winch out back on the outer wall of the Whirling in Rags? Okay, guess what? Remember the key I found?
I don't like guessing.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd been there for 20 years at least.
She could have put it back once she was done with it.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. Also, it has to be said, this man would make a good RCM sergeant, or maybe even lieutenant. Just don't let him anywhere near women.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator? That's
right.
one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby.
He knows it's something. He's just not ready to say you...
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing much. Just thought.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine.
All right. We can get the barman to bring them down. What else?
So you do agree that the shot came from the
Why
roof?
not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinet. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper.
There's
It was
72%
close up.
chance.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Turns out I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. What they say.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put hair on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Let's see. Have you we firmly established that Ruby could have done this?
Firm, but a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that. And
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
I've analyzed the bullet. Killed him. It was jacketed.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how...
Wait. Did he say you don't have big guns?
Just because they're rare doesn't mean you can't get one. I'm just being upfront on what I know.
Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you this...
Organized crime. Down in Jamrock, probably. He's not being too forthcoming.
I might have sold the rifle.
So she may have access to semi-automatics.
Oh yeah, it shows antique rifles. There are weapons like that lying
That
around
looks
Martinez.
antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other...
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
What?
That's a goddamn
What?
loader, too. Find one that works. You got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
What, Ninja?
He sees it. This is coming together. He must.
No, I think I reloaded the save because I wanted to keep the rifle in case I could give it to Kim as a gift later. I don't know how to give Kim gifts. There's a small chance the shot became from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
Titus doesn't reply. Probably a good sign.
Local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
No.
Of course not. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Oof. That's probably points against me for Kim.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Yeah, everyone knows.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every...
Look who's finally speaking. Ratty's been uncharacteristically quiet since you started theorizing. Maybe he has something to gain from implicating her. He probably just doesn't like her.
Claudia said Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun in Revachol. So, you like waving guns around in people's faces? Doesn't that mean she doesn't mean she does too?
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. You can't prove she has one.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
I didn't say I'd prove that she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
I'm not sure why she would kill him. Claudia told me that some pretty interesting things about Ruby. Maybe it's part of the leadership challenge. Something pretty interesting.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Claudia.
A thing? You mean?
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Oh, Angus.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacia.
Yeah. I know it's pretty bewildering. Come on, guys. She hangs out with you meatheads. This can't be a surprise. It's supernatural, reality-breaking event. It's scary, yes, but she probably went to university and yeah, what Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party. She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
I'm not. No, Ninja. Mr. Everart's not helping me with my gun. Everart's not helping me with shit. I'm actually trying to sabotage Everart by finding someone else to get the I identified that he doesn't know that Everart doesn't know shit, and that he doesn't have much to give me. But I'm still doing stuff to try to get stuff out of him. Kaja said she made advances on her. Yeah, I'm a crazy person that knows things about people. Okay.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
She did tell us that they were close. When we were close to arresting her, she told us. She just told us. Ruby made her scared, and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
It's not why why did she kill her? It's why did she organize a cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's consider if you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob, or or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
What's so bad about the queer thing?
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know about them. Well, that something was wrong.
That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
That's what it is. Oh, you're right, Eugene.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
Let's see. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up.
Silence. The old man in a very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah.
Oh, the only
I see it.
opinion.
There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave? Oh, I'm gonna... You know what? I need to get more slots on my thought cabinet. And maybe I can internalize, maybe. Does that mean I lost a skill point or what? I still have a skill point, okay. Well, I want to save that skill point. Wait, do I what does this give me again? My learning cap on logic and also a -1 difficulty to all physique pack. You know what? Nah, I'm good. I'll do another one. Did I lose the skill point that was... No, I didn't. Okay. The Suicide of Krasmazov. Precarious World. No, I don't want Precarious World. Called him Momadakwa. Fuck it, I'm internalizing Call to Mamadakwa. If only because, well, maybe not, I don't know. Should I? Should I? Call to Mamadakwa gives me +3 to perception, but it also gets rid of a little bit of my encyclopedia. You know what? Because my perception is so low and it's gonna... Can I get more perception? Since my learning cap on perception is 2, can I get more perception? Or does that just limit the level ups? Because that actually might be a really good one to have. That would put me up to 7. So yeah, I'm going to internalize Call to Mamadakwa. I will have to put a point into Encyclopedia after, though. Because I don't want to lose my nerdy way. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Don't forget the funny tie, too.
How can I forget?
You and I are going to dance in the moonlight under 1 billion stars.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock.
The human can opener.
That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is it true, Kim? Am I the human can opener? Well, am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else?
Yeah.
Anything?
There was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Do you have any clue where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her law.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't eat.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's the...
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Here, who's doing
Lizzie
looking?
needed some air.
The gardener? Wait, so she didn't go to tell...
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Can you tell me where on the coast?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
Okay.
I hear they have a shack where...
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look...
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
It's not much, but
It'll
do.
have to.
Check it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
Just thinking.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to Jean and then I'm gonna end for the night.
Again? I can't believe this shit. Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again.
Okay,
We're
so
not
this person
wasting
was
time.
shot
There is no
and then
time.
made to look like it was a hanging.
I get it, okay. But what is the motive?
It's quite possible. Why am I... Well... To cover up...
That would be my first guess, yes.
It's quite possible. Hey, why am I telling you all
I
this?
don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. Okay, why not?
Okay, so the person...
Do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, so the person was shot and hanged. He had been shot by someone who made it look like hanging. The person who we think shot him, who made it look like that while he was hanged, that we're looking for. We can't find her.
A cover-up. Well, the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense.
I know, right? But what's the motive?
You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat.
Yeah, hey, why am I telling you
don't
these
know.
things?
Oh my god, there. Okay, why not? Well, where have you looked for her?
We think she may be on the coast.
West of here? Tough luck. The place is ruined from the bombardment. A lot of places to hide there. I don't know. Oh my god, there.
Okay. So I'm gonna save for the night, and then next week we'll get back to no, I've not been to the coast yet. This is the third day, like the first. This is like the first hours of the third day. Meaning next time I play this, I'll go to the coast. I still need to talk to the smoker, like the smoker on the balcony, but I can't catch him, and he'll be. Apparently I can catch him tonight, but that's about it. So I'm probably gonna spend most of the day doing stuff on the coast, and then come back here around like nighttime to talk to the smoker. I also need to find some paint cans because I wanna do art. Yeah, but I want to come back here to do the stuff, you know? Anyway. Have a good night, everyone. I'm gonna probably plan out my next time I'm playing. How long does it take to get to the coast? Like how long in the day does it, or can you just walk there? Is it like a whole other map or what? Okay, cool. I was just wondering because oh, it's an extension. Okay. Anyway. Yep. Bye bye.